you're having a good day. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Yep, so just to give a background, this avatar matches my in-game character in Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, so for those people who would see it for the first time, you'll see it later when I change the screen to my game. So let me just give a shout out to everyone here. So again, thank you, Kinbeck and PSR, for being here. Let me just mention everyone who followed while I was offline. Thank you, Theo the Porky Pig, for the follow. Bia Des for the follow. Lyret for the follow. PSR for the follow. Tori Hiki. Tori is one person I've been playing when I play on the North American data center in Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, shout out to Tori, and she also drew a cute avatar of my character, a cute representation of my character, posted on Twitter. Thank you, the Pudding Pie, for the follow, and Angels Taylor for the follow. Alright, so, I do have 3 characters in Final Fantasy XIV. All of them are named the same. My main one is in the Valley-4 server, which is in Gaia Data Center. It's one of the Japanese data centers. So if you've been watching my other streams or my VODs, you'd probably see me playing on that character. That's my main. I also play on the North American data center on Ether. I play that character when I'm playing with my North American friends and one of the streamers. Let me just give a shout out to that streamer. Okay, yep. Definitely check Kiko out. She's one of the popular Final Fantasy XIV streamers. I play with her in some streams. Yep, so go definitely check them out and give them a follow. And lastly, this is my 3rd character, which I'll be playing today from the Elemental Data Center, which is also on the Japanese data centers. There are more English-speaking players on this data center, and I've made some few friends recently who play on this data center, so yep, I'll be playing here to, just level up my character and catch up with him. And yeah. And hopefully, when Square Enix implements the data center travel, I can just use my main to play with anybody else in the world. But until then, I have to keep, maintaining all these different characters across different servers. And also, let's just give a shout out to my VTuber parents who created my wonderful model. So Emu created drew the model, and Rabbit rigged the model. And yep, so go check them out. They do have their own respective merchandise stores, so yeah. Go visit, see if there's anything you like. Support their channel, support their stores. And yeah, and I think that's it for my intro. I think let's just proceed with the game. So just give a bit of a warning. I'll be playing through one of the expansions in game. My character's already level 70. I'm gonna be playing through the story of Shadowbringers, which is from 70 to 80. So if you are very sensitive to story spoilers, or if you plan on playing Final Fantasy XIV and you don't want to get spoiled, I discourage you to watch, really, because you're gonna be seeing the story. But yeah, if you don't mind spoilers, then yeah, feel free to stay, feel free to watch. Hope you enjoy. Let me just switch to the game. Welcome to the game! Hello! Oh wait. So yeah, this is my character. she's a Lalafell. Lalafell is one of the races in-game. Lalafells are the small, elf-like characters, with pointy ears. If you compare my height with everybody else, I'm short. This is actually the tallest Lalafell possible already. So, as you can see, I'm still short compared to everyone else. So the hairstyle in my VTuber model actually matches the one that I used to have on my main. But since this is a different character on a different world, I haven't changed my hairstyle yet. But yeah, pretty much the same character. I use the same name. And I'm also a white mage. So if anyone's not familiar, white mage is a healer job. Healer class, support. So yeah, I keep the party alive, I keep people alive in dungeons, in raids. Yeah, that's my main job. I've been playing support in most of the MMOs I've played, even in World of Warcraft. So here in Final Fantasy, when I moved about 6.5 years ago. So yeah, I started my journey as a conjurer and then ascended into White Mage. So White Mage is a staple job in Final Fantasy. You would see a lot of White Mages across the different games, the different Final Fantasy games. So, and White Mages are known for their white and red robes. Yeah, that's the traditional White Mage robe. Well, this is not the, the staple White Mage robe, but yeah, it's the same trimming, the white and red one. Yeah, it is a very good game. If anyone's interested, there's actually a free trial of the game. A very generous free trial. And yeah, I'm obligated to read that long piece of text as the meme. It has become a meme ever since someone said it. So did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. Yeah, it's fun reading that long piece of text. Yeah, so you can see a lot of people playing. Every person here is a player. Everyone that has a blue name above their heads is a player. Yep. This is a very busy town. So currently I'm in Luminsa. This is one of the starter cities. So the starter city is actually based on the initial class that you're gonna pick. There are 3 starter cities. This is one of them. The port of Luminsa. And the other 2 are the desert city, the Sultanate of Ul'dah, and also the forest-like city of Gridania. So since I started as a conjurer, my starter city is actually Gridania. But yeah, I just logged out here, so yeah, so I'm here at the moment. Okay, so first things first, before I proceed with the story, I just need to do one side quest, which is to get my chocobo and so it can help fight with me. So I'm just gonna teleport to one of the towns and do the quest. Alright, let me just find the quest. Should be this one. Should be called My Feisty Little Chocobo. Yep, this one. Doxat appears to have caught scent of something. Sniff, sniff. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lukelot over at Bed Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. We should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Okay, he's asking us to teleport to Ben Branch Meadows. It should be just outside Gridania, so yeah, I think there's a teleport there. Yeah, so traveling in this game is really easy. You know, you can just teleport, but you have to pay using gil whenever you teleport. And the farther the teleport is, the more expensive it is. Although it has a cap of 999 gil, so that's fine. Oh wait, not that NPC. Wait. Where's my mount? Wait, let me just fix my mount. I'm gonna use the cat. Yeah, let's use the cat. You have a very cute mount, you know, the very fat cat. Good morrow to you, Ziyard. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing, asking it to take words in your name is quite another. I will help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Yeah, it's very cute. There's actually a minion as well. Minions are basically pets that, you know, just aesthetic, that, you know, just follows you everywhere. There's also a fat cat, which is a minion, smaller one than this one. Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Giesel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Let's see if I have that pet on this character. I have it on my main. No, I don't have it. It should be this one. Yeah, so it's disabled because I'm using the same UI settings as my main. So that's why it's here, but, you know, I don't have it here. Let's just summon something else. Let's summon the Moogle. Yeah, let's summon the Moogle. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Moogle. Since I don't have the cat minion. And let's try the butter cat. Let's go. Get some Giesel greens. Oh no, not that. This one is the one clickable. Yeah. Everything has to be cute. If you're a LalaFell, everything has to be cute. Why would I summon something that's not cute if I'm cute? See? It should match my character. Okay. Have you acquired the greens? Let's give him the Giesel greens. Oh, there's a new player called Yula. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Giesel greens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Hello there, Layology! Welcome to my stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Layology. And shout out to Kinbeck. I don't know if he's streaming, but yeah, you do. Oh, we also play Genshin Impact. I'm thinking if I should play Genshin Impact just for the new purple waifu. But I'm not gonna play it. Just wanted to get purple waifu. Oh, okay. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that Chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortom family, one of the foremost houses in Dishkar. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forward and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gizzle Greens and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The Breedzes, that prowled area, ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Gizzle Greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Just stand by. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for being here. Always appreciate everyone dropping by, saying hi, lurking, chatting. Are you planning to stream today? Yep, companions now available. Did he give me Gizzle Green? Oh, he gave me 1. Okay, I need to buy more so I can re-summon. Where's the vendor again? And by the way, all mounts in this game can actually fly, but you need to reach level 50 first. You need to reach a certain point in the story. So it might be weird, but this cat can fly. Flying cat. Okay, let me find the vendor. Yeah, it should be this one. I need some Gizzle Greens. Give me, should be on purchase items. Gizzle Greens. I'm gonna buy 99. Yeah, like Happy from Fairy Tail. Yeah. Flying cat. Okay, let's go to where he asked me to go to kill some Broodses. Should be up this mountain. And should be this one. Okay, I'm gonna summon my chocobo. Help fight with me. Hi, chocobo. Okay, we're gonna kill this one. I think the chocobo needs to kill it. So I'm just gonna smack you with a staff and, let the chocobo kill it. Because if I kill it before the chocobo hits it, it's not gonna count. And since my character is level 70 already, these ones is gonna die really fast. So I'm just gonna smack it with my staff and let the chocobo kill it. Hey! No, you're an extra enemy. I don't want you here. Okay, so we have 3 Broodseas killed. Let's go back to the NPC. And I'll do that. Hydrate reminder that Neology claim redeemed. Since I'll be speaking a lot, since I'll be reading the quest text, well, some of the cutscenes are voice acted, so yeah, at least in those cases, I can just keep quiet. But there are cutscenes that are not voice acted, especially like this quest, like side quests. Oh, so you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the 2 of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag, for your chocobo. Carrying Gizzle Greens about can be quite cumbersome. After all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Okay, yep, I should have access to my saddlebag now. Oh, wait, the 2 Moogles are dancing, so if the other player also has a Moogle, they dance together. That's nice. Yep, so I have my saddlebag now. Oh, he's also a new player. With the, the sprout icon beside his name. Little plant icon. Okay, so let's leave. I'm done with that side quest. So let's now proceed with the main story. We should be going to Mordona. Okay, so now that we are here in Mordona, let us go to the Rising Stones and trigger the start of SHADOWBRINGERS. Wait, did I miss the NPC? Oh, no, not here. Not inside the Rising Stone, sorry! Yeah, I remember I already got that one. So, I already talked to the NPC inside there. So, we need to talk to the next one, which should be here. And let's talk to this ferryman. Heading to the survey site, madame. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Okay, let's travel by boat. There she is, Tataru. Tataru, the best Lalafell. Well, aside from myself, obviously. You're the second best Lalafell. But if you're playing a non-Lalafell, then definitely Tataru is the best Lalafell. Okay, let's talk to her. Is this voice acted? Yeah, all Lalafells are cute, except for some Lalafells that are evil in the story. I wouldn't name them. Oh, I just noticed that I still have the Japanese voice actors. That's fine. So that means I have to read the English part. Look, how many people there are.
私たちも早速装置の捜索を始めるです。少しでも怪しいものをとにかく集めていくです。
Do we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pal.
お、真打ちも合流か。手がかりが少なくて困ってたんだ。助かるぜ。
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our luck. We've found bugger all without you.
ビックスさん、ウェッジさんも。
Biggs, Wedge. Yeah, Wedge is also a Lalafell.
暁の決命のピンチとなりや、協力しないわけにいかないからな。
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Science. Yeah, so Science that's the name of the organization that you are in, the Science of the Seventh Dawn. So pretty much you're part of that, and all the, the good guy NPCs are in that group.
ジェシーにとっ捕まって来られなかったシド会長の分まで、俺たちが働かせてもらうぜ。
Jesse colored the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
頑張れっす。
Twice as hard even.
ありがとうございます。みんなで必ず装置を見つけるです。
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time. Maybe I should change it to English voices after this one. So I don't have to read it. Although Japanese voice acting is much better.
ここらにはなさそうだな。
I'm not seeing anything out here.
ウェッジ、お前隙間から奥に入れないか。
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
いくらオイラでもさすがに無理っす。
And get stuck halfway? No thank you.
それじゃあ私がやるです。
I could try if you like.
タタルさんにそんなことさせられないっす。
Oh no, I think I'm gonna be in a long cutscene before I could change it to English voices. I think this is gonna continue to the next one. Yeah, it's gonna continue.
悪い、伝えてなかった。奥の方はまだ安全が確保されてないから深入りしすぎるなって財団の調査員が。
Sorry, I meant to say the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
って何か見つけたのか。
What's that you got there? I mean, I don't mind reading.
これまでの中では一番装置っぽいな。
Now, that looks promising.
その模様なんかちょっとうちのロゴに似てるっす。類似品にご注意っす。
Isn't that the ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
捕らえた。今度こそ。
Now I have you.
何事っす。さあ
Stay with me.
すり抜けてくれるのよ。
Focus on my voice.
悠久の時を経て
Let expanse contract.
ここに時
Even
空を
become
超えよ
instant.
もしかして
Wait,
その装置
this
が
must be it.
正
The
解だっ
device.
たのですね。
This is supposed to happen.
我にそ
Throw
の
wide
門
the
を
gates
開け。
that we may pass.
どうか
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them
皆さんを
home.
いってらっしゃいです。
Yeah, I had to read that part at the same time they're saying it because it's auto-progressing dialogue. The music in this game is really good. Yeah, so pretty much the characters that you see from the crystal are characters we met along the way. You know, our long journey before this one. Your time has not yet come. Yeah, the story in this game is really good. I would easily say that Final Fantasy XIV is one of the best Final Fantasy stories out there. I mean, if you've played the whole thing from the beginning up to where the story is now, it's pretty good. And if you play the free trial, even up to End of Heaven Sword, you'll be playing around 80 hours of story for free. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's not gonna change. Free trial is gonna be there forever. And it's also like, it eats a lot of time, so yeah.
果てのない夢から目を覚ます。
Oh, I didn't read that part. I missed that one.
ひどくおぼろげな予感が
Something vague, yet urgent,
確
calls
か
me
に
to
自
action
分を
once
読ん
more.
だ気がした。
There's a chocobo, and there's an old guy. Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night? But it's bright as day. Well, it ain't the oldest joke in the book. My granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell the one at Marwan and kicking out time. And when Pray told that we last have a dark night, you rotten old drunk kid, he replied. Over 100 billion years ago, that's when. Yeah, so for the past 100 years, they didn't have the darkness of the night. Everything is so bright. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Cut to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Yeah, I'm not gonna be drinking what you're drinking. Well, I've roads to travel and where's the soul? But you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the shining tower. You'll find a place soon enough. It's the biggest settlement for moms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium. Yeah, there's actually a reason why the main character refuses drinks. It was from an earlier part of the story. I won't speak about it, but yeah, pretty much that's the reference. The dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
そこから戦いが
There
再
it
び
will
始
all
まる
begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
覆していく戦いが
Final card. Shadowbringers. Okay, can I change the voice acting now? Wait, where is it again? Is it here? Other settings? Oh, there we go. Cutscene audio, English. Music is so good. Yeah, so pretty much I got teleported to a new world. A new world wherein there's no darkness of the night. It's always this bright, regardless if it's morning or night. Okay, let's go to the Crystarium, just as the old man said. Wait, let me just fix something. Hide that chat window. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so as a backstory, my friends on the Science of the Seventh Dawn, they got, like, their souls got plucked out from their body and got transferred to this world. So I have to travel to this world now to save them and bring them back. So that's why Tataru said earlier, bring our friends back.
Halt!
Okay, finally English cutscenes.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Well, I have three options. I can say Gridania, which is a city on the other world. But definitely she wouldn't understand that. I could tell her I'm from the source, which is the name of the world I'm in. I mean, from the world I came from. And she would definitely not know that as well. Or I could just keep quiet. I'll say Gridania. Because that's my home city. I'm from Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
The face my character made when, when she was about to attack something. Hello there, Del! Welcome! Welcome, Del! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to my stream! Hello, everyone! Thank you for the follows! Really appreciate it! Yes, hello, thank you for the follow, thank you, Leo, your lion, and Delaris, Omega Zero, Mark's Frost, thank you, Janara, thank you, hello everyone, Wait. I'm just gonna finish all of these notifications before I proceed. Yeah, Del Raid. Hello, everyone. Okay, my notifications just keep on popping. Hello, that's a really big raid with 43 party members. You're gonna be entering my raid. Well, I call it the LalaTuber Void Ultimate Extreme Savage. So for those who are not aware, so yeah, my name is Zheart. You can call me Z, you can call me Zheart, you can call me LalaTuber. Because I roleplay as the almighty LalaTuber, the goddess of all Lalavels. But unfortunately got yeeted down to the mortal world as just a warrior of light. And here I am, a warrior of light. Just an ordinary Lalavel now. Hello there, Kabrama. Thank you for the follow. Thank you everyone. Yeah, so okay, just to give a background, this is my elemental ult. My main is actually on Valifor Gaia Data Center. It's also a Japanese data center. So yeah, I've been playing this game for 6.5 years now. I started playing back when Heavensward launched. Yeah, so I have all of my jobs at level 80 now on my main. So when the data center travel comes, definitely I'll be playing that with the rest of the world. But for now, I'm leveling my elemental ult, which is level 70 at the moment. I boosted it to level 70 at the start of Shadowbringers. So I'll be playing Shadowbringers for the third time, because the second time was on my ult on Ether, which is on the North American data center. So again, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Okay, let's just proceed with the story. Hello again. Okay, so hello, thank you for the follow. It's 1mig.jpeg.au. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate everyone being here. Yeah, that ring belongs to that guy. Again, heads up. So to everyone who hasn't played Shadowbringers yet to play Shadowbringers, just a bit of warning. There are gonna be story spoilers here since I'll be playing through the MSQ. So, yeah. Let's be warned. We're gonna level the ult to 80. Well, yeah, that's my goal. I mean, I don't need to do that much anymore on my main. So, yeah, I mean, all the Final Fantasy 14 game time that I would do should probably be here on Elemental now. Yeah, thank you, Ken Beck. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, take care. Stay safe, especially with the ongoing pandemic. If you're still at the office, then yeah, stay safe when you're going home. Hope to see you again on my future stream. Yeah, but going back to what Del mentioned, yeah, I'll probably be playing this to level 80. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be playing other jobs. At least I'm gonna be bringing this out to 80. Should be quick. I mean, on Ether, I did level my character from 70 to 80 in just 2 days, but I've been skipping cutscenes on Ether. But since I'm gonna be streaming the whole experience from 70 to 80 now, so yeah, probably will take longer because I will not be skipping cutscenes, so they will be stream content, so yeah. I mean, when I first played Shadowbringers on my main when Shadowbringers launched, I streamed the whole MSQ as well. I did a 48-hour stream, although I did have breaks, obviously, in the middle. But yeah, I streamed for 48 hours, played the whole MSQ. And that was during the early access of Shadowbringers, 3 days before the actual launch. And by the time the game launched, my character is already level 80, and I've been farming tomes already and preparing to do the extreme trials, which is the first 2 extreme trials in Shadowbringers. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I could get to play with you guys on Elemental with this out when I get it to 80. I mean, you could also help me like do some of the duties that I'll be doing as I level through, baby. And thank you, Yukihime, for following. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, I should be switching to just chatting screen. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. How are you? Yeah, so I was just saying, this is my elemental out. Yeah, so pretty much all my future Final Fantasy XIV streams until Endwalker comes, I'll be playing with this, doing my best to level it to 80 as soon as I can, and try to unlock everything I can as soon as possible. Maybe do some raids with elemental people. And this is my third Shadowbringers playthrough. Okay. I'm switching back to the game. Let me just drink some bit of water. Guess that's a long thing that I said. No. Okay, so let's proceed with the story.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
Maybe I should put spoilers on my stream title.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, the spoiler warning.
Another of your mysterious fronts, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
It's time for me to, go through Shadowbringers again.
Come with me.
Maybe
I will
I'm
answer
gonna
whatever
be
questions
tearing
you
up
have
and
on this
crying again
important
at some
private.
points. I didn't experience it when I leveled on Ether because I skipped through everything. So this is my second full Shadowbringers playthrough.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Okay, so what do I reply to this one? Are the other Saiyans here, or do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the Source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Yeah, really, what kind of host are you? You just yeeted me to this world and then just, talked to me in the middle of the road? Give me food! Give me cookies! Lalafels love cookies. Give me cookies and milk. Cake also allowed. Make it strawberry cake. I should be demanding,
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Welcome to the Crystarium. This is a really nice looking city. I like Crystarium. Here we go. Yeah, people here. Hello there, Del. Hello, hello. I can see you. Hello. Thank you guys for the greeting to the Crystarium. More Lalafels here. Hello, hello. Hi, Gib. Hi, Sidawa. Can we take a photo here? You wanna take a photo here? Yeah, let's take a photo here. That'd be nice. Yeah. Nice. Thank you for the warm welcome. Okay, let me just. Yeah, hello there, Bacon. Welcome to my stream. Okay, let me just do a pose. Can we do a face? Wait, sorry, wrong button. Where's the face camera thing? Okay, face cam. Face camera. Let's just do it that way. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's wait for me to raise my hand. Yay! Okay, I'll take one last. Hey, thank you for the warm welcome. Definitely be progressing through the whole Shadowbringers. Hope you guys can help me do the duties as I progress through Shadowbringers. I'm gonna be... Yep, no worries, they'll definitely shout out. Or if you have a link shell, or maybe I should start creating my own link shell and start inviting people from there. I'll add everyone to friends list for now. I have yet to create a link shell, at least for my own channel. So send friend request. Send friend request. Send friend request. Yeah. So until I create my own link shell, I mean, we could use yours. I know that your link shell is, so popular that lots of people are in there already. Except... Yeah, thank you! This is a very cute goose. Does this honk? Pet the goose. And also the obligatory Alagan Melon Lalafell minion. I use this on my main. I always have my melon out. I don't have a melon yet here. Maybe I should get one from the market board. No, I don't have a melon here yet. I do have lots on my main though. Yeah, because I planted a lot of melons and then I've been giving them to whenever I see a sprout Lalafell in the cities. I've been giving them away. I think I gave around 40 to 50 total watermelons. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's raining. Oh, thank you for the watermelon. Okay, thank you, Sidawa, for the watermelon. Hey, why? Waiting for trade. Yes, it is unacceptable for Lalafells to not have a watermelon. Watermelon is required. Change that Moogle to watermelon. There we go. Hi there, watermelon. The obligatory Lalafell minion. Melons out for Z, yes! If you follow Quasi, which is one of the elemental Lalafell streamers, Opodo Chat and Watermelon Kun, ever since that series came out, the watermelon is now the obligatory Lalafell minion. Yeah, everyone has the watermelon. But we have a goose though. A duckling. It's not a goose. It's a duckling. Why are you a duckling? You should be a watermelon. I don't have dances on this character. On this alt. I just do the normal Lalafell dance. Yeah. What are you guys doing? They're just slapping and kicking each other. Yeah, this is quality content, Just Lalafells doing their emotes. Kick the duck. Yeah, kick the duck. Turn it into a watermelon. Yeah. Hey, the duck has moved. You should be kicking this one. It's a really good emote, You look like you guys are punching each other. Just gonna cheer here. Don't hurt the duck. Yeah. Animal cruelty. Don't hurt the duck. Just cook it and eat it. That's allowed. Eating ducks is allowed. We need more lalafels. 4 lalafels is not enough. You can't have enough lalafels. Alright, I know this is serious, genuine content, you know, to show lalafels and do emotes, a lot of stuff. We have to progress through the story if I am to reach level 80. I will be leveling up with emotes. But again, thank you everyone for the warm welcome here at Crystarium. I'll definitely reach out to everyone whenever I reach certain dungeons and trials as I progress through the MSQ. Yep. Yeah, you'll definitely hear from me. Thanks for a warm welcome. I'll progress MSQ now. Alright. Let us talk to the Crystal Exarch who has been waiting here for a long time because we are prioritizing the Lalafel emotes and the warm welcome. 3 Lalafels and 1 Tolafel. No. Are you Tolafel? Wait, what is Tiffany? Tiffany is an aura. So we have 3 Lalafels and 1 aura. I thought she was a Tolafel. Okay, let's talk to the Exarch. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Okay, let's accept that one. Skip that. City of the First, the Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Katniss, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bradley, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Should I act like a stupid person and if I do that, will he repeat what he said? I don't know, let's see. To the right and down. To where now? My apologies. I forget how confusing the Crystarium can be for newcomers. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll soon become accustomed to its twists and turns. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. And he just walks away. Hello there again. Hello guys. Hello. I'm gonna give you a holy. And then I'm gonna give you an asylum. Toxic white mage. Attune to the Aetherite. So we can teleport. You attune to the Aetherite. Yep, yeah, pretty much, yep. I got Aetherite. And he told me to go up here. And the music in this place is really good. But I prefer the night music. Let's talk to Cutlass. She should be here. Rare to see place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw a barrier if the Sea Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized. Too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Hello there, Zura Marixa? Or should I just call you Zura? Zura Marixa? Hello, thank you for the follow, really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Again, my name is ZR. You can call me ZR or Z, or just the almighty Lalawood, or just whoever that cute Lalafell is. Yeah, welcome to my stream. Hope you are doing well. I'm currently playing the Shadowbringers main scenario quest. So if you are very critical on spoilers, I'll just give you a fair warning. Yep, again, welcome, thank you. I'll just continue with this one. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Ulmorian Ayalots. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? Huh, one of Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started growing up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you want to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Hello there, TJ! Welcome to my stream! Welcome back to my stream. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Yeah, so I'm just playing on a different character on a different server. So I'm gonna be progressing through the story of Shadowbringers. Yep, it's good to see that you are good. Happy to see that everyone's good. Especially given the current situation of our world. Everyone is doing good, everyone is staying safe. Oh, you have a headache though. Was it from work? Don't overwork. I mean, I myself is exhausted from work today. But yeah, I just want to stream and, play games, have fun. Relax, enjoy. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about the life in the Crystarium. Okay, so we're done with Catalyst. We're gonna trigger this Ethernet shard so we can teleport to this area. People teleport here a lot, especially those who are baking the coffee biscuits, or what we call the cookies, which is a very good source of money. I know there's one more Ethernet shard up here, so let's get that before we proceed to the next NPC that we have to talk to. It should be somewhere here. No, not there. There's the Moogle though. Wait, I have a mail. I need to talk to the Moogle. The postman. Hey, why can't I talk to you? Wait, maybe later when I talk to the NPCs first. Maybe I have to progress enough. Okay, get this Ethernet shard so I can teleport. And get that. Let's go down. Wait, I think it would be easier if I just teleport to the Ethernet Plaza. And then go down the stairs. But before we go down to the stairs, we need to trigger one Ethernet shard here, which is the Temas Rookery. This is the Ethernet shard that you have to teleport to if you need to go check the hunt board for the hunts and get some sacks of nuts as a reward. literally you get sacks of nuts. That's a lot of nuts! So let's go here. Then there's our next Ethernet shard, which is for the Cabinet of Curiosity. Let me just adjust my mic a bit. Right, okay, so I got that one. Let's go up the stairs and talk to the NPC that we have to talk to. Hello there, Morin. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic rules, you see, and well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even a scrap of scribbled on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land brought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Lalafels are not children. But yeah, you're gonna give me a children's book. That's fine. I prefer drawings anyway. And he's making me wait. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? And on with the lesson then. Where's my chair? 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this stained deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pulled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leech of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, she stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent, and Norvrent alone spared the fate of Erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descend horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These Sin-Eaters were light incarnate, and their effulgent presence stole the night from Norven's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or, if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the flood of life. Okay, so we're done with the very talkative person here. Let's talk to the third NPC if we have to. Let's teleport to the Aether Plaza again. And then let's go south to the markets. And talk to the third NPC we have to. There's our NPC, but there's an Ethernet shard, but I'm gonna talk to the NPC first. Hello there, Braggy. New to the city, friend. Spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a wide range of equipment, so we should have something in your size. Forgive my asking, but you are a dwarf, yes? We don't get many of your lot coming down from the mountain these days. Should I say I'm sorry, did you say dwarf? No, I think the second one. I'm actually a Lalafell. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a human, and the taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Gul'jen, whilst the one with the horns is a Dran. Or Drahan. I don't know how they pronounce it. Drahan. Maybe Drahan. And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zoo. Which is apparently not what you call them. Do the dwarves have different names for all the peoples of the world? Or did you pick up the common tongue in some other far-flung region? The same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they're plundered over the simplest things. But not worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Braggy has taught you about the peoples of the first. Yeah, so pretty much in the first, the races have different names, different from the source. Let's get this Ethernet shard. I know there's one more over here. I'm gonna get it because I'm gonna be teleporting here later. And then after this, we should be talking to the Crystal Exer. Let's teleport to the Aether Plaza, go east, and find the Crystal Exer. I should be using my sprint. Why am I not using my sprint? Okay, hey there, Crystal Exer. I'm done talking to the people you asked me to. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yep, here are my notes. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Yay, we get some useless gear there. Get that one. Okay, Travelers of Norbrand. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. The tower gate lies open then. Just like that then, Gratia is. Okay, you're definitely Gratia. Gratia. I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? You're definitely Gratia. Don't mess with me. I know you from my other character. And also, you're too obvious. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best we focus on the present. Okay, let's go. And use the sprint again. Hey, wait. Why did I press reason? Greetings, madam. The exarch awaits you within. Enter the Crystal Tower, yes. Yes, this cutscene voice acted. I need to take a water break.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of mere equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
So, welcome back to my stream. Yeah, good evening to you too. Hope you are doing well. How are you? I am lurking without using the lurk function. It's fine. Pretty much the lurk command just respond with a message. What matters is the true intention of lurking and being here and supporting the stream. That I appreciate a lot. Yes, I'm going through the story of Shadowbringers. I have a different character on the Elemental Data Center, which is at the start of Shadowbringers. So I'm gonna be progressing from level 70 to 80, going through the whole story, not skipping anything, reading through the unvoiced cutscenes, and yeah, pretty much that's gonna be my content for Final Fantasy XIV. I'll probably be streaming from time to time on my main to do some daily stuff, but it gets boring, to see the same thing every day on stream doing dailies. At least this is fresh content.
As they were not the object of my summons,
Thank you,
the
thank you.
transference was incomplete. Though they
Shadowbringer's
may appear
story
to
is
possess
really good.
corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch.
I can easily say that Shadowbringers story is one of the best Final Fantasy stories out there. But you have to play through the whole thing to understand the story of Shadowbringers. So you have to play through A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and then Shadowbringers. I'm excited when Endwalker comes on November. Continue the story.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
So what should I reply? Then find a way to send them back? Or what have they been doing all this time? Okay. I've been always choosing the nice answer on my main. So I'll probably be choosing the annoying one this time. So I'll just say, then find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Okay, I just have to do some meme here. Since I saw time space warp there. So to all my Filipino viewers, I'm pretty sure you'll know what I do. I'm sure you know. A very old show with a character who would just say, time space warp. Ayun din.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Okay, so which choice do I have to choose? It's either for the moment, but I'll see you keep that promise, or for want of a better choice. I'm gonna pick the third one. I mean, definitely. You know what I mean? If I was on my character's shoes, I'll definitely say that. I would say, I mean, I don't have a choice, or do I?
Excellent. You will not regret this.
Try to be as in character as possible to my dialogue choices. I'll just be, an annoying Lalafell to every NPC.
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I get an Airbnb on the first. I'll get my own room. Okay, let's talk to the Crystal Elixir. Do the choices affect anything in-game? Well, in terms of the main story, no. But some of the NPC dialogue choices would change a bit based on your previous choices. But, yeah, it doesn't affect the story. It's just, just funny when you choose something that's really annoying. Yeah, it's really nice that, you can just be anyone you want. You can be as in character as possible. You can choose the friendliest answer every time, or you can just be as annoying as you can. So yeah, feel free to roleplay as much as you can. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. The path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Okay, wait, let me just get this Ethernet shard. And then I'm gonna teleport to the markets. I don't want to walk there. Yep, I got all the Ethernet shards. Teleport to the markets. The Musica Universalis markets. Okay, there you are. Don't make the Lalafell legs walk. Use the teleports. It's free when you teleport within the city, so teleports only cost something when you teleport to another place.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
That is convenient. 1 gil from the source equals 1 gil here on the first.
Some of which may be familiar to you.
Tombstones. Tombstone phone cases. That reaction. It's a phone. Oh no. Yeah. Tombstone PTSD.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Yeah.
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
What kind of question is that?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Should I send a message to Tataru or Kyle? Tataru. Well, let's send a message to Tataru, the best Lalafell aside from myself. So she's the second best Lalafell. Kyle is the third best Lalafell. I don't know. Maybe third is Nanamo. Fourth is Kyle. So let's send to Tataru.
Consider it done.
funny that both of the choices are both Lalafell.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Feyuul, you now have access to delivery muggles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. The Pixie's voice acting earlier sounded like a excited drag queen. Yeah. Scottish accent. Actually, people don't like her English voice acting. They prefer the Japanese voice acting for that one. I was playing on Japanese voice actors, but I have to change it to English so that I don't have to read the dialogue. Yeah, it's better to just listen to it. Wait, let me check something. Let me go to the Etheric Plaza and change, what do you call this? I have to set home point on. Should I set it as home point? Maybe free destination. Yeah. Okay, so you're my free destination now. Yeah, the English is funnier. Yeah. Let's go to the pendants. Let's visit our room. Let's visit our Airbnb here on the first. This looks like a hotel with lots of rooms. Come on, show me my room. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at Dependence for the duration of your stay, to make use as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Annul. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Zihar. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Yeah, so in this game, only main cutscenes are, voice acted, and not everything is voice acted, but majority is. Hello there, Robert Robert0019. Thank you for following. Welcome to my stream. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are staying safe given the current pandemic. How are you today? So, hi. My name is Z-Heart. You can call me Z. You can call me Z-Heart. You can call me the almighty Lalamon. Or you can call me the cute Lalafell. So, we're just progressing through the Shadowbringers main story with my elemental aunt. My main character is in Valefor, which is on the Gaia Data Center. Yeah, so I'm just playing this one to just progress to level 80 and, play with friends on Elemental. So, yeah, let's talk to the manager of suites. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at Dependence. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Yep, retire to our quarters. Yes. Yeah, this game really has nice music. My room is nice. Also has a nice view.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
What will you say? The warrior of darkness? Well, I know he is the warrior of darkness. I mean, he called himself warrior of darkness when I was on the source. When he went to the source. But the other option is funnier, you know? And who are you? Like, you know, you're not relevant enough for me to remember you. Let's choose that one. It's gonna be funny. And who are you?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Why did he not react that I don't remember him?
And
I'm
who are
disappointed.
you? She says.
Oh, there we go.
An enemy not worth remembering, apparently.
Yeah, you were my enemy back then.
My name is Ardbert. In the first, I was a warrior of light. But in the source, you knew me as the warrior of darkness. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their God's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years.
You can't touch it. You're a ghost.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Here I am explaining my story. Blah 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 blah.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light.
Stalker.
But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
I now have a stalker. Bed is too big for me. We had a good sleep. Let's continue. So the crystal expert wants me to go to the ocular and resume the conversation. So let us teleport to the ocular, which is the dorsal gate. Okay, before I enter the ocular, I'll just take a very, very quick break and gonna be refilling my water bottle. You know, speaking a lot dries my throat a lot, so yeah. I'll take a quick break. Very, very quick break. I'll be back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Oh wait, let me just open this chocolate drink that I have. It's actually a chocolate drink with protein. It's a meal supplement. Alright, let's continue. Let us go to the ocular. I keep forgetting using sprint. I don't know why. Mr. Sion, the excerpt awaits you within. Okay, let's enter the ocular. And talk to the crystal excerpt.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Will you say? Well enough, thank you, or I had a ghostly visitor. I would say that. I had a stalker. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
for that.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Super danger. Oriente.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Yes, and Asmongold has been calling her Ishlora.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
I'm gonna do the
You must
same.
be wondering about Thancred.
Alright.
He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the same experience I did on my main. So we'll be going to Amarang first, meeting with Alice. And also because I know that, that's the true start of Shadowbringers. Right? Every painful start would happen there. Set the dark theme of Shadowbringers.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Yeah, my character looks happy now. But not for long. Okay, let's get the two quests. Alphino. In search of Alphino, the Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. You will visit Alphino in Colusia then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Zenmai, the master of bees at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. And let's get the other one. In search of Alice. The Crystal Exarch is here for you to meet with Alice. Ready to depart for Amareng? Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassar, the man of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro lunch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Okay, so before we progress, since we can teleport back to the source, let's teleport and buy some eggs. So I would have food buff, so I would be leveling much faster. That extra 3% experience would help. So let's teleport to Limsa. Yep, use the airport ticket. And now I'm back to the source. Oh, lots of people here. Very, very busy city. From here, the culinarian. Let's buy some boiled eggs. Buy 99 of those. Yep. Keep it. I don't need the stats actually, so I only need the experience buff. Okay, let's just keep it that way. And let's go back to the Crystarium. Crystarium should be here. Let me just check something. If any of my friends are streaming right now, I'm just gonna give them alert. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so let's go to the Temenus Rookery first. I know this is for Alphino's quest, but I know after this one, we would be going to the Amaro lunch as well, so yeah, so the two quests will overlap at the Amaro lunch. Hello there, Zemzenmai. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? So give him the letter. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out a friendly will. An Amaro is there or not a Chocobo? Wait, not a Chocobo then? A Chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvern's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little land. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow, there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro lunch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Okay. Can we get this one now? Not yet. Can we talk to this person? Sorry, Cinder, but my services are reserved for members of Clan Nutsi. Hello there, Platypug! Welcome back to my stream. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are staying safe. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing support. How are you doing today? So this is one of my other characters, so I'm just going through the story of Shadowbringers again. I'm gonna be leveling this character from 70 to 80. Yep, so let's teleport to the Amaro lunch and continue. Okay, so this is gonna be where the quest splits between Alphino and Alice. So we'll be doing Alice's quest first, so let's talk to Cassard. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. I'm gonna give him the letter. A friend of the exile, hoping to meet someone in Amareng, are we? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set up for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yep. Oh wait, before that, I have a letter. Let's get it from the Mughal. Get it from the delivery Mughal. I think this is the first chaser mount that I got from the Mughal, the Mog station. From the store. I've seen yep. Yeah, I have a letter. He just got a letter. We just got a letter. Hey, phone. Yep, it's a cruise chaser. Hello there, again, Sergeant. I'm ready to go. Let's go. All set? Then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amareng. Speak with the adroit Amaro tamer to fly to the desert.
Areng. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Areng once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armareng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Hey, we're here. Gonna talk to you again. Oof. No matter how many times I've come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as in the scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the exercise letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordzuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. And I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Hello there, Mandao. Welcome to my stream. Hope you're doing well. How are you today? Okay, let's continue walking. Now I'm gonna ride my fat cat. Wait, maybe I should ride my cruise chaser. Cruise chaser time. Yeah, but the problem with cruise chaser is since it cannot fly yet, it will just always be the robot. Yeah, I'll just use the fat cat. I'll use the cruise chaser when I'm able to fly. Let's go, let's go. Avoid the enemies. I don't need to kill them. Nope. Let's go the other direction. And let's eat some egg, so we get the XP buff just in case we fight something. Hello there, Cassard. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amareng, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. What? That building. They built them big, didn't they? That's Khazar Shara, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norrøn's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. Oh, not many choose to come here these days. Now with everything in ruins, even the hulking Great Fortress has become little more than a marrow roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordzuk. Let's press on, shall we? We're going to Mordzuk. But before that, we're gonna be passing through some ether currents on the way. Let's start picking them up. Because I'll be needing to collect them. If I have all the ether currents for an area, I'll be able to fly. So get this one. I know there is one more just across the bridge. Listen to the chill music with me. Very chill Amarang music. Okay, ignore those enemies. I don't need to kill them. There's another ether current. Go up. Hey, let me go up. Okay, and then let's go to Mordzuk. Ignore that enemy. Yeah, so this is not Final Fantasy 14 is not like other MMOs wherein you get a lot of experience for killing enemies. Your major source of experience in this game is progressing through the main story. So you can really just ignore all the enemies you see and just kill them if you really need to. Here we are, Mordzuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. City of the Mord, Guzzard stands at the entrance of Mordzuk, an eager smile on his face. Mordzuk, not just full of Mord, but cubes and all manner of others, too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Okay, so before that, let's attune to the Aetherite first. So we could teleport here. Okay, that's done. Let's proceed with the quest. Hello there, Gengen. Okay, so which do I choose now? So this is a Mord. That's a kobold. What beady eyes. I'm gonna choose that's a kobold because they're called kobolds in the source. I'm just gonna act stupid. That's a kobold!
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Finally, voice acting. I don't need to speak.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
This is a scam. You're just forcing me to buy something.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Okay, I get free money.
Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Everyone wants me to buy from them.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look! You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Come, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
Yeah, no pots. Unless you mean potions.
Nothing
Not
better
pots.
for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Yeah, let's eat some food. Yeah, the others are disappointed. I'm forced to buy something from Ron. Okay, where is this Ron guy? Yeah, he should be here. Hello there, Ron. What food do you have? Welcome to Ron's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose. But no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a footstop, and inspect it with the left mouse button. Okay. This one. Worms. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed regular, you'll never want any other treat. Yeah, bread. I call that mush loaf. The meal is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Meat. It's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it will warm you up on chilly desert nights. And we have skewered frogs. Oh, you'll like those chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick. Then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Okay, so which one would I pick? They all look tasty, yes! Which to choose, which to choose? Okay, let's try picking the funny one. Let's go with the worms. The glaze wriggler. He said it's everyone's favorite, so let's try that. Too good to resist, eh? That's what I would have chosen. You have the gold. And done! One Verbright Runner buys you 15 jars. 15 jars of worms. That face. Oh boy. Okay, so which one should I choose? Every last mouthful, or I'll share the rest. Now, let's go for every last mouthful. What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Mordzuk. Consider your coin first crack. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Still not feeling well from eating the worms. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Okay, let's go back to Gengen. I was watching from here, Zihart. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordzuk. If you need anything in Namarang, we are here to provide. Working off the meal, Desart is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. Yaha! You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right. Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delay our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordzuk. Offering your services, are you? Aye, well, as an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Okay, more chores. I'll go and take care of the last minute haggling, then see you in a bit. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Okay, so key items, let's open the receipt. What do we have? So, table cactus, tonton, iron ore, tol, nabat herring, antiques, meal. To be collected from Mul. Okay, I hope I remember the names. Okay, I can see it on my chat window, so... Okay, so nothing from Ron. Not the cured letter. Not there. Meal. So we have something from Meal, but to be collected from Mul, so not that one. Tinzin, nope, nothing there. Hold on. Yep. So We need iron ore from Toto. Hello there, Toto. Now then, what was I doing again? Now we need to get this one. Desert sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. So next NPC we need to talk to is you, Latcardo, not you. Shansan, not you. Tonton. Yeah, Tonton. What we need from Tonton is table cactus. Okay. You came with Kazar? Yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. And this is Mulmul. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Kazar sent you? Why? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. The Bataran relics, was it? Wasn't it? All back in that box there. Handle with care. Okay, let's go back to Gizzard. Here's some chill Amaran music. Hello there, Gizzard. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yep, I got all 3 items you need. Hi, that's a lot, alright? Good work. And quick work too. Considering you've not set foot in the place before, I thought you want to sit in the city like the exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your tongue. Bizarre! It feels like an age since I last saw you. Who's this wife? Yeah, my waifu. Well, if it isn't the lovely Desleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commanded my attention. Hey, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You were Zihart, weren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Desleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. You want me to take over as Zihart Sky Gizzard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That will be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amaranth, and I'll send you back to the Questarium. Okay, complete that. Okay, let's stop to the scene. A desert crossing. Is it a reference to Animal Crossing? I don't know. Desleen is eager to set off. Alice has been desperate to see you, Zihart, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. You just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Okay, let's go. Okay, why are you hiding in that corner? All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many margins today. You think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much she liked me. Let's get going, shall we? What did Alice say? Okay, let's get one of the side quests here. This is to unlock the ether current, so we could get flying sooner. Hello there again. Okay, let's get you. Greetings, friend. You like helping people? Yes, maybe you could help me too. You see, my son Gun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes. Follows them until someone tells him to stop. It is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Okay, it's somewhere north. I'm not gonna go there now. I'll be going there later anyway. But let's just continue with the main quest for now. Oh wait, let's hide the quest that we don't need. Hide that, hide that, hide that, hide this one, hide this one. Yep. Okay, purple circle, that means there would be an enemy. Prepare to fight. Oops, I have to talk to you. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet, hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind, she was never... That makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Okay. Let's jump over this ridge and... Oh no, we cannot jump there. Oh, there's an either current. Let's get that one. Then let's continue and go to the next purple thing. There will be enemies again. Hostile presence. Kill. Kill. Those are dead. It would be funny if we do it like, like in the anime. The character would shout the name of the ability whenever he or she uses it. So I would just shout, stone, 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 arrow, stone. down. Be funny if everything is voice activated. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get his supplies back to the inn. Okay, let's continue. Listening to the chill, hammering music. That person can fly. Oh, there's Tesleen. Go there. This is it, thanks to you. I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I am glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the Inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. Should I choose the afflicted? The illness isn't contagious, is it? Or I have skill with healing? This illness isn't contagious, is it? Oh no, I chose the wrong one. Misclick. Sorry. I should have clicked the second one. You don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. Following in her footprints, Tesleen casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alice. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Okay, time to get this ether out. Let's head south as she told us. I know there's a ether current somewhere. I don't have the compass with me. Maybe I should be getting a compass. Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay, got ether current. The destination. Alice is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Okay, let's follow the footprints. small footprints lead off to the northwest. Okay, let's follow it. Oh wait. The footprints continue on to the northwest. I found a got an enemy. Kill it. Oh, got another one. Okay, time to summon my chocobo. Help me kill this once. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, my chocobo leveled up. Wait, I'm gonna check that after this combat. Die! Die, Guildman! Die! Okay, companion skills, yep. Wait, what do you call this? Slash companion. No, that skills. Okay, I'm just gonna be making you... What? I'll make you a healer. So you can just heal me while I attack. Or I can make you an attacker and then... Yeah, just an attacker then. I can heal anyway, so that's fine. The footprints curve around to the west. I can go here. I can see one more ether current over there. I'll get it later. Get this one first. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
What should I say? Impressive or you almost lost that one? I'll pick the second one. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you? We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Basically like zombies, you know, making more zombies.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Let's talk to Alice. Hey, where's the... There's the ether current that I found earlier. I think it's there. Yeah, let's talk to Alice first. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And now, God. Get it, get it, get it. And to add insult to injury, afflicted or feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. The Sleet and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sea Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. They complete that. Following their ranks, Alize would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrace. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sea eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your eaten. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out here, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Okay, let's find the ether current I saw earlier. I think it's here. Yep, it's there. That person is also trying to get the ether. Okay, let's help them out. Let's kill this one. Eastern bow. Get the ether current. Okay, let's go. Let's get this first one. And there's a Sin Eater. Get it. Oh, why did my spell got cancelled? I feel so weak compared to my main. I feel like a young LalaTuber again. Get this one. No Sin Eaters there. No! I'm being followed by a turtle. Turtle. There's a turtle. I know. He's gone. Get the third one. I can see Eater. Kill this one. Hey, my chocobo is attacking something there. Where's my companion button? Wait. Actions. Follow. Hey, no, follow. Why did it teleport? My chocobo just teleported beside me. Have you a defender stance? So you will help me with things I killed? Okay, so we're done with the kills. Let's go to the inn at Journey's End. Journey's Head. Sorry. I thought it was Journey's End. Journey's End is from Octopath Traveler. That's why it sounded familiar. Hello there, Alize. How did you fare? Of course I can kill them. Who do you think I am? I thought there might be one or two lurking in the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you notice it yourself, but individually, these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big one comes out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to the slain, shall we? Hello there, Deathling. Alice tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always, if Zeehart were here, she would. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Zeehart's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation is really something to behold. I would be a little smitten myself. I am only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Okay, complete that quest. Now purchase a fruit. The Sleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the chewies I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pono, Toden, and Hallery. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Hey, here's Pono. Hello there. Thank you. That's it. That's all I said. Hey, where's the other ones? Where are the other ones? I should be checking my map. Oh, they're all here. Silly me. Hello there, Toden. Toden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. And how about you, Hallerik? Hallerik remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Stop at the Sleen again. You've seen to the patients. How are they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Harik though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion. Then I was going to take Ziyar to Mortzuk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? The Zard's caravan just passed through, so Run should have some fresh fruit. And then, Ziyad, there's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Run stall, of course. Okay, let's go. I'll teleport to Mordzuk. Guess it's gonna be on Mordzuk. I don't want to walk that far. Hello there, Run. Nice to meet you again. Back again, are you? You need another taste of Run's wares. Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarine peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. But I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Ahem, the worms, if you please. Only the best bringers for you. Come again, my friends. Right. That's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Let's go here. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Please, regulars, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
It would be funny if I dropped the fruit.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Hello there again, Zura! Welcome back! They're progressing through the main scenario quest.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here.
YouTubers are amazing. Yeah, definitely. Pretty cool. Just a shout out to my VTuber parents. Emu, who drew my VTuber, and Rabbit, who rigged my VTuber. They did a really good job, recreating my Lalafell as a VTuber. Yeah, definitely, you can be who you want to be. And I'm also using a voice changer, so pretty much, yeah, I could match my voice to what my avatar is. I'm trying to, just have a voice that I would think would be nice for my Lalafell. They also have their own respective merchandise stores. They sell t-shirts, they do commissions for emotes, any like art you want for your original character. Yeah, you can definitely check them out, support them, give them a like, follow. They're also on Twitter. Yeah, they're very amazing people.
And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
You can actually control some things on my VTuber model. I could hide the staff like this. You can just pop it out or hide it in. So maybe in the future I would add more accessories to my VTuber. I can also remove the eyeglasses if I want to. I can add, like, blushes, And also I can make my eyes, like a surprise eyes. Hello there. Maybe you're here to your channel. Yeah, no worries. Everyone's welcome here. Hope you're doing well. I know my chat is not that talkative compared to other channels, but yeah, everyone's welcome here. Feel free to talk. That's the beauty of smaller channels. The streamer can dedicate the time to talk to you even more. Yeah, please help me make it more talkative. That would be very good. Yeah, that's the benefit of smaller streamers. That's why, personally, I follow smaller streamers more. Is you can talk to them. Unlike bigger streamers where just, the chat just flows really fast and, the streamer would just probably miss your message. And even some of them just ignore your message, they just pick one, two, or them because they cannot read everything. If they try to read everything, they won't catch up and they won't be able to play anymore. Yeah, so pretty much I used the stream back then. I've only returned as a streamer, as a VTuber 1.5 weeks ago. So I was streaming back then, and then because I'm an introvert, so I'm not really that comfortable being in front of a camera or showing my face, using my real voice. I feel conscious, self-conscious, but yeah. So it was really hard for me to stream that way, and it's an experience if you don't have a camera or you don't have a proper microphone, to talk to your audience. Definitely you would not have viewers. People would just start leaving you, and just once they join your channel, they stay for a few seconds. If they don't enjoy what they see, and they would just leave. Even if you play nicely, it's not always the skill, it's always being the streamer, talking to your audience, doing things that the audience would enjoy. Yeah, so I took a break for 2 years, or almost 2 years, give or take 2 years, and then yeah, I just returned last week. I commissioned this VTuber from Emu and Rabbit. I decided to use a voice changer, match my Lalafell. It's a bit hard to use a voice changer because I cannot just use my normal voice when using the voice changer, because it would become a low-pitched female voice. So I have to change my voice a bit. I have to do a falsetto every time I speak. So it's even harder, but at least it's more fun because I can talk and be like who I want to be. It's easier for me. But yeah, it's more tiring. I mean, currently I'm already streaming for 3.5 hours. I have a huge bottle of water beside me, so I have to keep hydrating myself. Yeah. Yeah, let's just continue reading this one. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate reminder. I just drank, but I'll drink more. Yep. Yep. Thank you. I just drank. Yeah, especially since I'm reading all the dialogues here, I'll be talking a lot. Not just talking to the audience, reading the dialogue, the non-voice acted dialogues as well. I want the full experience. I'm kind of practicing, so when Endwalker comes, when I do this, I'll probably be reading a lot more again. Although I don't know if I'll be streaming the MSQ when Endwalker comes November, because obviously no one would want spoilers, so probably I'll be playing the MSQ off stream. I don't think I'll be streaming Final Fantasy XIV on the first few weeks. Yeah, let me just read this one. I'm glad I was able to show you that when it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Orienge's lecturing. And I needed you to know, beyond a doubt, that this Lean has no other choice. The Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their rewards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. It's also hard to speak when you drink too much, because your mouth becomes so wet as well, so you have to balance the amount you drink and the amount you speak. Yeah. It's why I have a large bottle of water beside me, so I can control when I drink. drink small amounts but frequent. Also, I need to avoid any sugary food right before and during stream and after stream. It won't be a problem if I'll be using my normal voice, but I mean, it adds to the the goodness of my channel. Like some of the VTubers, it's very rare for people who match with the voice changer. I think majority of the VTubers are either just using their own voice or it's because some of them just match the gender of their character and the streamer as well, so it's fine. But yeah. But I know a few VTubers who do voice changing as well. Especially those who are like used to voice acting. I think it's easier for them. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Yep, I did. I did not drop it. Seriously, I did not. Thank you. Alice explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with others and we've decided to keep an eye on Harry for now. Thanks to you, though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. The time left to us. The Sleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet. So let's see if we can lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a sip, and I'll make it some nice stew. Cutscene. This is one of the nice Shadowbringers music. I want to eat that
Speak up if you'd
nectarine.
like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You need not have gone to the trouble, or I'll have another bowl then. I'll choose the second one. I'm hungry. I'll have another bowl then. Give me food. I'm a growing Lalafel.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
She sounds like Liz.
I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
My character keeps staring at the nectarine. I want to eat it.
It's
so
never
good.
easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Oh no. Something's happening. Well, I know what's gonna happen.
They're coming.
Yeah, let me change my VTuber to my surprise eyes. Yes, it's gonna happen.
Desleen!
Here they come. Here they come.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Okay, it mellowed down. I'll change my eyes again later. Okay, let's talk to Desleen. See her, Allison. You have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No. He's never done anything like this before. But it can be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Alric isn't very sure on his feet, so he would have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Harrick. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. We'll take everything from here to the south. Oops, wrong way. I don't wanna pull an enemy. Oh no. I just said I don't wanna pull an enemy and then I pulled two enemies. Come on, run away. I don't wanna fight you. Go away. Go away. Go away. You see no sign of Harik. Maybe he went further west. Okay, let's go. I jump up here. Oh, there we go. There's an enemy again. Run, 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 run. Run, LalaTuber, run. Okay, enemy should be gone. Scan your surroundings in search of Harik, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Like an enemy. Summon my chocobo. Let's kill you. This weird that I'm getting some latency. Considering this is also a Japanese data center, I don't experience it when I'm playing on Gaia. Maybe because Thornberry is more congested? It affects the latency? I don't know. Maybe. I would think so. Okay, so let's go to the next area then. No, no, don't follow me, go away. I'm just a LalaTuber riding a fat cat. Ignore me. Go here.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is!
Oh boy.
Is that... Oh no! Ulrich! We have to run!
Oh boy.
Tesleen! No!
Oh no.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
This is one very creepy scene.
No!
Yeah. She still has some consciousness. creepy. That is creepy. Okay, let's talk to Allison. Hi. I'm so lazy, Art. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Okay, let's talk to the other carers. Still, even though I've seen that scene a lot of times, it still hurts me. You know, just meeting Tesleen a few moments ago. She's a very nice person. And then she dies like that. Not really nice. She gets transformed into a seed eater, but yeah. Technically she's dead. It's just so unfair. The scene was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world who suffered such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Yeah, it is a very sad moment. I think I need to prepare a lot of napkins for this expansion. I mean, even though it's not my first time seeing it, they still give that, sadness to it. I remember watching the other cutscenes in the previous expansions, even though I already know what's happening when I watch other streamers play through it. Sometimes I still tear up. Even though you already know what's gonna happen. Yeah. Story writing in this game is so good. Along with the music cues, also the voice acting, adds a lot. Yeah, Harrick being quiet here. Can't speak. Harrick is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Tears on the sand. Alice is lost in grief. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Alric. You weren't hurt at all, are you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You could blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Harrick back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Harrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Harrick. Keep Desling's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damn light, building without seas, it's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. No, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. And we just left. Bye, people. Ignore us. We'll do our thing. Okay, so next quest would be in the red era. Okay, so time to do the side quest for the ether currents. I think I only have one. Yeah, I'm looking at the map. I don't see any more ether current quests. So I'll just teleport to Mordzook and run from there. So here. Okay, we'll do the side quest first, the one for the ether current, before we return to the Crystarium. Okay, let's talk to Gun. Hello there, Gun. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry. I did not see you there. Are you lost? Matter says I must rest. That will not do, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrambling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop? But if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do, either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Okay, let's look for some shinies. there any shiny here? Your search fails to yield any shinies. How about this one? Your search fails to yield any shinies. Of course it has to be the last one. You find a signet ring. Okay. Let's go back to Gingen. Sorry, not Gingen. Gingen was the one earlier. This is Gun. What did you find? No more rubble, I hope. Found a ring. Give it to you. Take the ring. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I have never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We work as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Okay, but the ether current. We can leave now. Let's head back to the Crystarium. LalaTuber. Forgive me, Ziart. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women the team battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way. With steel. Miss LalaTuber, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest, Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. And we're back. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the expert. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Okay, so the quest for LSA would be finishing the ocular. We can go proceed with the one for Alfino. I'll just take a quick break. Quick toilet break, quick water break. I'll be back in a few. Give me a few seconds. 2 minutes. Hello again. Yeah, so during that quick break, I was thinking I would try as much as possible. Do all the main scenario quests on stream. That might be slow, but I'll see what I can do. I'll do my best. And when I play this out off stream, I'm gonna be doing the unlocks for the other optional content for the previous expansions. Yeah, and just keep all the MSQ stuff on stream. But if you think it's going slow, then yeah, maybe I should play it off stream. But at least for now, I'll keep it on stream. Okay, so let's not finish Alice's quest first. Let's keep that quest, to talk to Alice and the Ocular. So let's proceed with Alphinos. Let's talk to this one. You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Zenmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Colusia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. Here we go.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Welcome to Colusia. Okay, let's stop this guy. We are arrived. This is Crackshell Beach, on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, sea eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native bees are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their deals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmar is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Okay, next quest. Still time. Whatever Zenmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the crucium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Okay, let's go. I remember there is a ether current somewhere here. Avoid enemy. Okay, got that. Hello, Ivor. What you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got a needle in a barrel somewhere. If you have a taste for them, gonna give you the thyme. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, it's like a bloody festival flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alfino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the Dunveron. Humor's richer than all of Norrent put together, but it's a different story for those that live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Steeltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern. The locals call the Leaky Kill. Wait there, and I'll see that Alfino joins you. Step down over there with the etherite. So, avoid the enemy. I don't want to fight it. I don't need to fight it. Attuning the etherite, so I can teleport to here later. And there is a what do you call this? Ether current somewhere? Yeah, there is. Oh wait, I think I'm gonna go there anyway. Let's go to the quest first. Oh, no, not here. Inside. This your first time in the tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What you'll be having? Ale, meat, or water. Okay, I'm in the mood for something alcoholic now, so give me ale. Fine choice, and what you'll be paying with. Oh no, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone. There's their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So, we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to do a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on a job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Okay, let's go. And let's get the ether current that's gonna be on our way. I can see it. I'm just going to avoid the enemy. And let's get this lighted drop. Okay, kill that dude. Kill the pestilence one. Just like anime, just, mention your skill and it would come. Stone! 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 Or maybe it should be something with more feelings, like sit down. Yep. Has to be like that. Yeah, but imagine shouting like that every time you cast a spell. It'd be really funny. Sit down. Okay, that's it. And after that, we talk to the NPC. The one living in the silo. Or sleeping in the silo. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Let's knock harder. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day. Brave adventurer. There'll be rats. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Okay, no one's there. No! Okay, run away. Run, run, run! Run, cat, run! Run, cat, run! Okay, let's go back in here. Oh, there's Eva. Welcome back, dear. What did that good for nothing caretaker have to say for himself? On? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I was thinking of me, I was more worried about you, or we thought we'd lost you. I just say we thought we'd lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
I'm sure it's gonna be sending me to more chores. Let me do the dirty work for him, just like before. Oh, there we go. Level up. Level 71. Da 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 da. Talk to Alfino. Open arms, close gate. Alfino is ready to take to the road once. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmar, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here, we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Let's go. I'm gonna avoid that. I don't want to find that one. Olusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crusaria. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. Ah, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Yeah, let's go, let's go. Let's save that screaming woman. Let's go here. Hey, let me in. I need to summon my chocobo again. Oh, thank the fates! Look out! Okay, kill it. Kill it. Move away! I feel so weak. Hey, you're safe. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Honestly, thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmar with the rest of them. Without those fancy lords and ladies who would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a starving lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. This lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes, leaving no more shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Yes, Alice would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amarang, Colusia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we gotta let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sea Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. It's funny that there's always a pause before my character follows them. Like in some older cutscenes, the NPCs would start walking and the main character would just stand there not doing anything. You know, feel like I'm getting left behind. But at least in newer cutscenes, you know, we start walking now. But sometimes there's a delay. I don't know why. I mean, if it's a real event, if one of your friends just start walking, most likely you would start walking as well. Ignore the enemy. We don't need that. Any enemy following me? Nope. Okay.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Hello there, Jen Hime! Hello there, Jen. Welcome to my stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Just playing through the story of Shadowbringers. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping by. Always appreciate it. How are you doing today? That's good to hear. Especially with, with the pandemic and the lockdowns. I hope everyone's staying safe. Everyone's doing well.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
I'm studying how to fix my Twitch issue. Yeah, I think it might be because your stream settings are designed for Facebook. I know you've been streaming a lot on Facebook. Settings on Twitch Twitch is different. That might be the case. Also, I mentioned about the Injust server. It should be on the OBS settings. Sometimes just using the automatic one is not good. Sometimes you have to choose a specific one. I know there is a downloadable tool which tests your latency with all the Twitch Ninja servers and would choose the best one for you. Also, your video quality, you might need to choose a different setting for Twitch. I know there is a website I used to follow, like what the good settings are for OBS on Twitch. I mean, I use Streamlabs OBS and Streamlabs OBS have all the the recommended settings on Twitch. But for the normal OBS, OBS Studio, and OBS Live, I think you have to set it manually. Yep. I'll try sending my settings to you later. I'm not sure because you're using OBS. I'm using Streamlabs OBS. Just try to look for whatever is, similar settings. Maybe if you try to copy it, it might work for you. I'll send them to you later. Because when I tried viewing your stream the other day, it just stops every 3 to 5 seconds. Yeah, it is not exams. Feel free to copy. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
Are you sure it's not your internet connection? Maybe you cannot process watching your stream at the same time as streaming? Yeah, I didn't move out of stream starting soon. Like every time I refresh the page, because you are showing the chat on the stream, I can only see 2 messages, even though people are starting to, send the message. I couldn't see it on the stream. It's like the stream is restarting and only showing the first 2 messages. Yep. Yeah, it might be a case of internet connection as well. So what I do when I try to watch my own stream, like I have a separate window, I lower the quality of the one I'm watching. Because I don't need to watch my own stream on full quality anyway. So I just put it on the lowest one, which is 160p. I mean, I just need to see what's happening, but I don't need to, watch it in full quality. Yeah, so that's one thing. Or maybe if you have another way to connect, like use your mobile data to connect to, is there an option to test stream on Twitch without publishing? Well, there used to be an option, like you need to add to your stream key. So it would be a test stream and it will not be published. But I'm not sure if it's still available. Well, what you can do is just, put test stream on your title. No one would watch it. Or at least if people would watch it, that's fine. At least you tell them that, it's a test stream. Yeah, sometimes I just do test streams. Just put test stream on my title. At least if people watch you during your test stream, at least they could help in, testing for you. You could ask them, how is the stream? Is the volume okay? Is the quality okay? I mean, that's also good. At least there's someone testing for you that's not on your same connection, so yeah. Yeah, if I'm not streaming and you're going to be due at the stream, let me know. I could try helping. Yep, no worries. Just in case you're not aware, regarding lurking in Twitch, you cannot mute the player. If you mute the player, it will not count as a viewer. I know you're not that, you're new to Twitch recently. I mean, you just created your Twitch account recently. So just in case you're not aware of that, yeah. It has to be not muted. You can mute the tab. If you use Chrome or Firefox, you can mute the tab, but not the player itself. Thank you. Yep, very, very much appreciated. Enjoy watching YouTube. Yep. Okay, I appreciate you being here. Feel free to chat anytime. If you get bored with your YouTube videos, you can drop by and chat with me. I'm just playing through the main story.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
Story of Shadowbringers is really dark.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident!
Oh, that bread looks tasty. But I won't eat it. I mean, I know why. I won't spoil it until we get to that part of the story.
For you! Enjoy!
But still, that bread looks tasty.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Okay, let's continue. Let's talk to Alfino. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of presidency must be won by a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades. ever since Yulmor's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Down and touch the situation for yourself. Okay, let's explore. Where do we go? Oh, there. This one. Let's check the bubbling cook pot. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks mule, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Here. Why are they boiling the bread? I mean, that's bread. Is it? Could be bread. It looks like bread. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? I mean, it is a big city, but it looks stupid. I mean, seriously, I don't know. I don't fancy living in something like that. But definitely it's better than these areas. I mean, these houses. But it still looks stupid. I would prefer living in the Crysterium. Okay, let's get to the final one. Hey, where is it? And to everyone who is watching, I know it would be kind of begging, but you know, I would really appreciate the subs so I could unlock the emotes. Appreciate all the support. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Gilmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, eh? But at least it's safe, and the mule is the best thing I've ever tasted. I mean, yeah, I would agree, the mule looks tasty. Although I would prefer it a bit more toasted. I mean, if it's bread, I would prefer it to be more toasted, you know, a little more brown. It's too white for me. It looks like raw dough, you know. Something that you still have to put in the oven. You've seen what Keita has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of mule and believe Lubor is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. A figure existence, Alfino wears a look of profound disapproval. I have two choices. You disapprove of these people's way of life, or you disapprove of humor. I think it's pretty much the same. I'll just go for the first one. The way of life. Disapprove? It frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However, unjust the system seems to be, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmar's hierarchies are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Cape Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmar's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusa's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet, I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmar's gates. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Theod. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island, the Hondo. They are called, though you and I knew them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Taru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the both, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Hondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely, even the most shaded Yulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Yeah, I remember that one. He just bought at the first price that the merchant asked. Taro gave him a really bad scolding. Yeah, the grin on my face, I was there. My appointment with the Hondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Yeah, I'll be there. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in Rand. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. I'm a shady dude. Hey, let's go! Let's aim for the Aetherite because that's the town. And we ignore all the enemies that we all come across. We don't need to kill them. And yeah, this should be it. Welcome to Right. let's attune to the Aetherite and then let's continue the quest. You got that. Talk to this girl. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate, Zihar. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Hey, I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair. Oh, he said he'd come on your behalf. And since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it! Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Okay, let's go to the vantage point. Let's look for that blue-haired Mistel. Ignore the enemy, let's go. Hey, let me jump. Okay, this is the vantage point. Search the surroundings for a male Mistel with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect and inspect him with the left mouse button. Okay, I only see one person, so it's definitely you. You have located your quarry. Any sign of him? You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. And let's try to catch that person. Ignore the enemy. Hey, talk to the person.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Xie, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Yeah, let's choose which one. It's either that's not who you are, or quite possibly, meaning we'd better be hurry up and think of a new plan. Just hurry up. You botched our plan. Give me a new one. We need a new way to enter Yulmor.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you. Shall we return to right then? Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
My character with the big eyes.
They may need our help.
Okay, let's go there. I prefer the armoring music. No. No battle theme music. I keep triggering combat. Okay. Here's the person. Hello there. I see an ether current. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? So, for the tale behind your current predicament, why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal. I was invited into Yulmor to work as an artist. couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly thrust me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Fothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to live. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though, if you hadn't told me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monsters! And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Pottery passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In humor, this word is law. Hey, up to you. The more I hear about humor, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, I should convey Crystal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city? Okay, so before we go there, let's get the ether current. And then we teleport to the right. And then talk to the NPC. Accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter humor, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It is my favorite paintbrush. The Humorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Hello there, George! Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Yes, I've been talking a lot, so I need to drink. Alright, that's a good drink. Mouth is wet again. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. How are you doing, George? Hope you're doing well. Playing Genshin while visiting you. Let's see if there's any other friend who is streaming right now. Maybe we could leave a lurk. just set up my alerts. And let's continue. So, yeah, what were you doing on Kenshin? Are you doing like your daily quests? Trying to pull the new characters? Did you get the Raiden Shogun already? Yeah, I'm just progressing through the story. So this is the second part of the intro to Shadowbringers. Dailies. Yeah, pretty much what I do on my main character here. Do dailies and weeklies. Yeah, that character is just waiting for the release of the next expansion, which is on November. Still not pulling despite everyone pressuring me. But do you have enough currency to pull without, pulling your wallet? Yeah. Yeah, I think Shimonsi has been very lucky, pulling Raiden Shogun on both EU and Asia account. Yeah. I don't wanna play until you get it, I don't wanna add pressure on you on getting it. Besides, I don't play Genshin that much anyway. And let's just read this one. Alright, certain, this is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I think I read it already earlier. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. All with that city brooding over me. I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Yeah. The stories of people in this expansion is really sad. This very sad expansion. Sad, dark, grim, edgy expansion. City of final pleasures. Alfino weighs the brush you receive from Crystal deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Crystal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role out of. So dark, maybe that's why they call it Shadowbringers. Yeah, definitely. Also, each FF14 expansion has a poster job. The class or job that's on the cover photo. In Shadowbringers, it's the Dark Knight. Yeah, so very edgy and dark. That's why whenever you see a poster of Shadowbringers, you would see the Warrior of Light as a Dark Knight carrying a big, huge sword. Okay. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Yeah. How often do you get store expansions? Well, expansions are released every 2 years. So that's the 0.0. So, the 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, and 6.0, which is Endwalker, would be releasing this coming November. But, as part of the expansion, we get free updates every 3.5 months. Oh, wait. Hello there. Hey, it's Luna. I don't know how to read that. Please. Hello there. Hey, it's Luna 5th. Thank you for the raid. Hello there, welcome everyone. My name is Z-Heart. You can call me Z-Heart or Z, or the cute Lalafell, you know, the purple Lalafell. How are you doing? How was your stream? Shout out to it's to the 5th. What were you playing? You were playing Final Fantasy 14 online? Yeah, same game as I'm playing right now. How was your stream? What did you do on your stream? Are you on the end game or are you progressing to the main scenario? Are you a new player or a veteran? Doing well. At 2 raids during Oh, nice. Pay it forward. Yeah, support fellow streamers. That's the way to go. Glad you are doing well, especially during this time of pandemic and, you know, lockdowns and whatnot. Mainly doing savage raiding myself, that's really good. Yeah, so just to give a background, my main character is actually on Valafor, which is on Gaia Data Center. It is one of the Japanese data centers. So I've been doing savage raids on that character. And I have 2 alts at the moment. I have one on Ether, which I play with some of the North American streamers. And also, this is the second one, which is on Elemental Data Center. My character is on Thunder. And I just plan to bring this one from 70 to 80 so I can play with my Elemental friends until the cross data center travel comes. Yeah. So yeah, just progressing through the main scenario. And I kind of wanted to like stream the whole main scenario from 70 to 80. Yeah, pretty much it. So yeah, I already know what's gonna happen, but you know, as everyone knows, the story of Shadowbringers is really good. There are a lot of points in the story wherein even though you already know what's gonna happen, you're still gonna, you know, tear up, cry, or get mad at something. That sounds amazing. Yeah, on Ether. Yeah, I mean, definitely we could play sometime on Ether if we, you know, see each other online. I mean, my name is Zhartswa on all of the data centers. So if you see this name, that's definitely me, no other else. That's the only purple Lalafell. Always me. I hope no one steals my name on any server. Yeah, so on my main, yeah, I do raids, but I haven't cleared 8 and 12 because I don't have a static, so I only prog via the party finder. And since I'm on a Japanese data center and I don't speak Japanese, so it's really hard for me sometimes. But we do use macros on the Japanese data centers. So, I mean, it's easy to read and understand the mechanics. Just watch a video, read the macro, and, you know, just try progging it. Sometimes I feel anxious in playing with Japanese players and I can't speak Japanese. But yeah, so yeah, I just recently cleared 11, like maybe a month ago. And I'm still yet to study 12. I'm just feeling lazy, so. I've been prog this as well, but most of BF in NA don't prog what they actually say. What do you mean, they put a different duty on the BF? Or is it that, you know, they're just farming items rather than doing practice? Okay, let me just progress this one. I mean, I've been reading the dialogue, you know, all the non-voice dialogue. I've been reading them all through my stream. That's why my stream is already 5 hours from the start of Shadowbringers. Okay, it's fun. It also makes me, you know, practice voice acting for my LalaTuber. You can see I'm using a voice changer, but I also need to change my voice as I use the voice changer to match the voice of my LalaTuber. Okay, let's just read this one. Then itself. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those wild jesters. Yeah, so I finished the, you know, the Alize part of the intro to Shadowbringers, and yeah, it still hurts a lot, you know, seeing that painful scene. Everyone knows that. Well, except for the cutscene skippers, obviously, but everyone knows about that cutscene. Have you been playing Final Fantasy XIV for a long time? I myself have been playing since the launch of Heaven's Sword. I know there are a lot of new people joining the game recently, ever since Asmongold started playing. And that's the reason why the Ether Data Center, all of the worlds under it, people can create new characters. They locked down the whole data center. And again, to everyone who joined the raid from Hey, it's Luna 5th, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Started playing a while after Shadowbringers launch. Yeah, nice, nice. I have a few friends who play with me on my main as well, who started around that time. Maybe, I don't know, 2 to 3 weeks after Shadowbringers launched. Yeah, pretty much the same boat as them. And they do savage raids with me, although, you know, since we're not enough to form a full static, our progress varies, but we help each other clear. Well, I'm pretty sure you're enjoying the game so far, knowing that you're doing savage raids. And the way you react to the, you know, the cutscenes, and I'm pretty sure you're enjoying the game. Everyone cannot wait for the release of Endwalker this coming November. And let me just read this one. Here they come. I just wish that, you know, all of the main scenario cutscenes are voice acted. But yeah, pretty sure it's gonna be needing a lot of budget from the game. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcome a peddler who made bros from a plum, and now we have a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your color show. I can paint portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Lucky you have met a good static and have seen to interact with others. Yeah, it's definitely nice. I mean, that's one of the things, like, why I have an alt on Ether. Because I've been playing with a streamer and, you know, her friends. Yeah, so I get to run, like, I also got to run, like, Savage there. I did clear 9 to 11 already with them. I didn't join their run of P12S because I don't want to mess things up. I mean, I haven't studied the fight yet, so you know. Yeah. It's easier if, you know, the people you play with also speaks the same language as you. Why, I can't wait for the, you know, data center travel and play with more people around the world. And it's also the same reason why I'm leveling up this elemental alt. Because I have English-speaking friends who are on elemental. I've actually been playing with them, but on some cases. But since my alt is only level 70, so I can only join them for some duties. And hopefully someday I could join them on raids. I'm sure they would want my character to be 80 as soon as possible. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you or your boss? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Ha! Ho ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new. Too much love and much use. Not a prop to be conjured on the up. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. It's very, you know, suspicious. Your assistant is a white mage carrying a staff, you know, a cane. What kind of assistant is prepared for combat? Parasite then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmer's sweet embrace. They're just quiet. Raising me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks, sir. We make our way back. What was the name of the, you know, the jesters in
Redemption is beyond us.
Fantasy 9, I think?
The
Thorn and
lament of
Zorn, I
all
think.
but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed
But I think they didn't use those names for the two jesters here. If I remember correctly.
Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming
Lunaray!
cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Welcome, welcome, Uncle Lobo. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the follow, very, very much appreciated. Welcome to the followers of the almighty Lalamud. Okay, so just to give you a background, my name is Ziyard. You can call me Z.
Perhaps in
You can call
rapture
me
they
Ziyard.
seek to lose themselves and
But
the misery they share.
I roleplay as the almighty Lalamud, goddess of all
Perhaps to
Lalafels.
them alone, the
But
promise of
unfortunately,
eternal
got
pleasure
cheated down to the
really
mortal
does hold
world
true.
as a warrior of light. And thank you for the follows. But I I'm pretty sure no one here is a LalaTuber hater. Because if you are a LalaTuber hater, I'm pretty sure you have left already. So yeah, welcome to my stream. Everyone's welcome to the embrace of the almighty Lalamoon. Talk to this person. Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. No worries. If you are from the US, I'm pretty sure it's Asian hours for you. It's early morning, so I would understand if you would be taking rest. Hope you have a good rest. Thank you again for dropping by. Hope to see you on future streams. Well, I'm from Australia, so my current time here is 11:34 in the evening. So yeah, pretty much I'll be streaming maybe 30 minutes to 1 hour more, and then yeah, I'll be taking my rest as well. Okay, then let's read this one. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind if those folk off to the side of the road, much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time, but why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration was in. I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Yeah, pretty much like a different country here. Yeah, you have an immigration office. Okay, time to attune to this ether ride. Let's go in. Is there a queue? No. Let's just no one's in the queue anyway. Let's go straight in. Welcome to you more fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alfino, an artist, and this is Zehart, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Gilmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Bothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai News and Tulia Chai. Mr. Couple, whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. all in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be your Filmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Is that their slogan? Tagline, you know. Gilmore, enjoy your life in paradise. I'm sure someone in Twitter might have created a poster for that already. Okay, let's up to the next person. Hello there, registration officer. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Is that a reference to the Papers, Please game? What do we have here? Alfino, artist, Zihar, art assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai News, Lady Dolia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it's best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl to here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of someone washed beast. Hello there, the putting pie. How are you doing? We stink. You have to take a bath. Hello. Just progressing through the Shadowbringers main story for the third time. This is my third character. Proceed directly to the lassery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. Yeah, yep. Yep, but I did. So I watched everything on my main, and then I skipped all the cutscenes on my second one, and now I'm gonna be going through the whole thing again, but this time on stream. Yeah, fellow Papudo here, yeah, Lalafell Master Race. Everyone has to be a Lalafell. Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, I am role-playing as the almighty Lalamut, goddess of all Lalafells, but unfortunately got yeeted down to the mortal world as a warrior of light. So here I am now, just a measly white mage. Someday, all the powers of the almighty Lalamut will return, and all the Lalafells would reign the lands forever. Yeah. Okay, let's continue reading this one. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Corny, the car by the stairs will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Look at that face. Look at my face. Yeah. Just being told that I stink. Okay, so let's go to the next room and take a bath. Okay, so there are showers here. I'll just take this one. The delouser. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Yeah, so I rinsed myself, but I didn't change clothes. So if my clothes stink, I'll definitely still stink. Okay. What is this naked man doing here? Hello there, friend! Welcome back to my stream. Hey, what time is it for you? I'm pretty sure it's very decent hours for you. Are you still awake, or were you asleep and just woke up? 6:44 a.m. Did you sleep already? I see. Would you believe me if I went to sleep? Well, it depends. Yeah, because you didn't drop by my stream at the start of my stream, so maybe I would assume you fell asleep that time and now you're awake now. But if you were here at the start of my stream and then you messaged me again now, I would think that you haven't slept yet. But I would lose. I lost. So you haven't slept yet. Very decent. Oh boy. Well, for me, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours already. And it's almost midnight here. It's 11:45 in the evening. I'll just finish this next set of quests and then, yeah, pretty much I'm gonna be ending my stream after this Colusia questline. Just got the notification on my phone. Yeah, sometimes the Twitch notification on phone is delayed. I don't know why. But I do announce my streams on Twitter. Right? Yeah. This is a shameless plug of my social media. Yeah, shameless plug. Unsolicited social media sharing. FGO, there's a big lotto event going on. Yeah, definitely need to grind those, especially if it's a limited time event. Gotta grind. I mean, I used to play, what do you call this? Brave Frontier and Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I mean, I know the feeling of gacha games. Weeks going for 200 boxes. Like, how many boxes do you get? Like, how fast do you get those boxes? Like, how hard is getting 200 boxes for 2 weeks? Okay, let me just progress this. I think I have to use this key item here. I just took a bath, so I need to use this perfume. Yeah, I should smell good now. You apply the perfume as directed, and a delicate scent of roses fills the air. Depends on drops for an enhanced rate of... Oh, yeah, it's still RNG based. Yeah. So it's not a guaranteed drop, like, you could determine the rate, like, based on how often you play, how much you play. So if drop rates are against you, so definitely it would take some time. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna ask Alfino to take a bath and use the perfume. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for once. Ablutions, does it not? Okay, which dialogue should I choose? Hurry up and shower Stinky, or what would Estinian say, or Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Yeah, I prefer the first one. Hurry up and shower, Stingy! Fine, just a quick rinse then. Well, I do hope you get your 200 boxes sooner. I don't know how hard or how easy it is to do it, but I mean, I've experienced gacha games, so I know the feeling. I mean, I play a gacha rhythm game. What do you call that game again? Bang Dream. And sometimes there is a limited time event. You know, you have to do the event over and over again. Get tokens, and then you have to pretty much unlock the event story. I've gotten to 200 boxes twice already. I should be good. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you enjoy yourself, that should be fine. Well, that was praising. I believe the lingering spells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? I think the drop rate for the item is like 5% or low. Okay, yeah, 5% is quite low. 1 in 20. 1 in 20 is quite low. And that would be for 1 box, I assume. So 1 in 20 times 200. That's quite painful. Okay, let's talk to this Cornene? What do you call... Well, how do you pronounce his name? I'll just call him Cornene. Hello there, Cornene. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. 1 in 20 per round. Yeah, it's 1 in 20. And then you need 200 boxes, so you have 1 in 20 in 200 basically. That's how low it is. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Dumor spend their days. The ground floor is called the buttress. Very immature for me to laugh at that, you know, the buttress. So why would you call it a buttress? It's the bottom part, so it's the bottom. So, if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you're out on the stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like us not. Okay, let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go to the canopy and talk to Tulia Chai. I just want to finish this Colusia questline. I hope I'll finish it within 30 minutes. I mean, it's almost midnight here and I have work tomorrow, and yeah. I didn't expect me to stream this long today, but yeah, I just want this completed. Hello there, Tulia Chai. Tulia Chai is drinking tea. Is that chai tea latte? Fun day.
Oh, who's this then?
Finally, voice acting I don't have to read. I definitely wish the whole main scenario quest is voice acted.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search... of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Sorry, I'm farming you. No worries, no worries. Continue playing. I mean, appreciate you being here. Appreciate all the lurks. Appreciate all the everyone watching. I'm just continuing the story. I mean, hope everyone's doing well.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
I try to keep quiet whenever there's a voice-acted cutscene, so just in case anyone's watching and, interested in hearing the story, I'll try not to interrupt.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Alphino is so good at sweet talk.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
He surely grew a lot there from how he was back in A Realm Reborn. Very good character improvement.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Okay, time to trash the place.
Isn't that right, darling?
Yeah? Do what a Lalafell does.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Around. Play around the place. Okay, time to run around and do Alphino's dirty work. Hello there, Alphino. Free to sightsee. Alphino would send you into the city to explore. Now you have the opportunity to experience Fillmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with a canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Yay! Time to poke around. Let's talk to this person first. Hello there, amiable maiden. How are you doing? Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Okay, let's find person. He should be here, if I remember correctly. Yep, there he is. The ardent attendant, almost falling off the railings. Hello there. And hello there, corny. Lala fell staring at the blank distance. Wicked white! That was too close! Hey, friend, I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily, it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. Okay, what will you say? You risk your life for a scrap of cloth, or you must think highly of your mistress. Okay, I'll pick the first one. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth? It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yumor, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there is so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in whole Lucia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I'd have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you will be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Okay, time to return to your patron. Where is it? There you are. Hello there. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron, or you value him highly then. Yeah, I'll pick the second one. As if he were a member of our own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the abundant our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Yumor, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of the measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes upon registration. All of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for your return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Okay, give me that reward. A taste of honey. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. whole stock of relying on the abundant, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Damn, local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bee usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Okay, let's go to the beehive. Beehive. I remember I have to do a dance here. Hello there, Tista Bee. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives us away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger head. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Okay, let's gonna play cards with her. Ready for a game, high or low then? I don't have a choice. I'll just choose this play. Let's go. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I'll flip 2 of mine. It has the same music as Triple Thread. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Well, she has the 8. She has 7. I would guess mine's gonna be low. You're going low then? Right, let's see what we've got. My cards are up to 21 and you have? That's all okay. Yep, I'm in. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. You're just a sore loser. You want a rematch? Okay, let's play. Yes, Spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Three cards for you, 2 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Same deal. So... okay, this is hard. She has 8 plus 5, 13. I have 7. I am guessing mine is gonna be... I'll go with low. Although, this might be wrong, but I'll just go with low. Okay, I got a 9. I think it should have been high. Total 17. I lose. Okay, let's do it again. Oh dear, looks like this match goes to me. So I'll play again, yes. Okay, let's do it. Okay, you have a 9. You have a 7. I'll still go with low. $17, and I have 12. Yeah. Win. Oh well, would you look at that? I think you got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours. As is the price, I promise. Whisper in my ear, and don't be shy. Tell sister what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you should have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Pothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Arthur over there. There's not that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Okay, let's talk to this other person. Hello there. Why are you? You're dating someone. Should I be interrupting you? Hey. Stop. Stop flirting with a girl and talk to me. I need answers. Was that new to you, more you say? Haha. Only just survived and already you're looking to peel away layers of mystery. Oh. I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on the stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Okay. I'll go to the stage. Should be this one. The one with the glowing dot. Glowing thingy. And then let's do a dance. Let's do the LalaTuber dance. La 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 la. That's the way! Dance like there is no tomorrow. Okay, time to talk to the NPC. Okay, stop flirting with the girl again. Talk to me. Now, that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? I guess something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmorian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sea Leaders. Things changed for us. Oh, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. They caught it this way with the years, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmor. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Pothry. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city, the Chais, and Alfino will be expecting your return. Okay, let's go back to Alfie. Hello there, Big Daddy Muzz. Hello there, Dolachai. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You need not have heard back. Young Alfino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I the side? Yeah, I'm gonna... what happened to painting? And I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Big Elf gets just the second one. I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly! The lad is an artist, dearest. Not a press of doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Okay, what's the next quest? Talk to Alfino. Hello there, Alfino. A blessed instrument. Alfino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. Time I spent indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. Put it here. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Okay, let's go down the stairs. Jump down. Oops. Did I jump too far? No. This is the person I have to talk to. Hello there, weeping warbler. Sub, sniff. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to them, then I need you to sneak out to the derelict and describe my condition to Dorich. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Okay, let's go out. I'm gonna attune to the aetherite in this area. Is this one? And then we teleport to the glory cave. And then we attune to the two aetherites outside. Let's attune to this one first. And there's the Ethernet shard. Attune to this one. Okay, let's go to the next one. Wait, let me just check something. Okay, let's continue walking. And there are a lot of flowers here. Okay, talk to this person. Hello there, Torich. Hee. You need medicines, tonics, potions. Can I give you the items? A cure for an alien voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face. You didn't know? Well, of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for the ship's rat. Oh, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my mule. Good day. Okay, time to attune to the Aetherite. And then, let's go back to the girl. Okay, let's go back to the girl. Should be on the main stage. Let's jump down. Hello there again, Weaving Warbler. Did you get my medicine? So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are. My sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. Yes, really, he called her my pet. I hadn't realized your affection was this grave, but you need not fret. I'll not reward your hours of training by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it is a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Okay, ascension or sounds good to be true. Okay, let's choose the second one. Sounds too good to be true. You must be the new arrival to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the sin eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmar are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until, at last, we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Let me just drink. My mouth's getting dry. Right, let's continue. Lord Bothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. There I am with my doubtful face. Go up. And let's teleport to the... No, we cannot teleport to the canopy. Yet. Not yet. Let us go up. And look for Alfino. Can I change to this one? No, not yet. Hello there, Alfino. How is your drawing going? Oh, you're doing well. That's a nice drawing. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something bad happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the choice appeared otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Bothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters. Does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Okay, let's proceed with the next one. Emergent Splendor. Alfino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's a good drawing. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alfino. How is it not unflattering? It's a nice sketch. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Some screaming. I say, did that come from above? Ladies and and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it all are invited to join his lordship in the offer. And everyone just wants someone, see someone suffer. I'm opponent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the emergent, the level above us where Lord Bothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Where is it? It's here. Hello there, Shaden lift operator. Please take me upstairs. Joining the crowd up there. Yes.
That's him. That's Bothry.
Big guy. Sin Eater waifus.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Bothry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus? To demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Okay, I'm mad.
And people call this paradise.
My character is mad.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me?
Yes, it did.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Yay, we're outside the city now. Tough off, you know. Well, Cashier is not bleeding anymore. Now wait, I'm gonna remove the... I'm gonna reset the ice. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Now, it is probably best to leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city. to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Colusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Ashir, I have done you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused you, you still stepped in and saved me. Now Lord Pottery wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Off, you know. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alvino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Pottery and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. Important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you are so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Alright, let's go back to the Amaros. Let's teleport to Stillside. Up here. And we are done with the Colusia questline. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the choice outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Pottery and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. And we're back at the Crystarium. finish the 2 quests. Let's go to the what? Those are good. I'm up here. Hello there, Crystarium Gatekeep. Did you miss me? You have business with a crystal extract? Just say the word and I will be happy to escort you to the ocular. Yep. Take me in. Hello there, Alfino and Alice. Okay, let's talk to Alfino first. Huh. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she's as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the forest yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the exhort and discuss what must be done. And you? Thank you for seeking me out, Ziard. It meant a lot to have you there at my side and looking for at Alfino. I'd say he's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the excerpt and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. Okay, let's talk to the excerpt. The Light Wardens. The Crystal Excerpt welcomes you back to the Crystarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmul might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Okay, what will you say? Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough? And I'm not sure if I follow. I'll choose the second one. Gonna act stupid again. I'm not sure I follow.
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Sounds getting attacked.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Alright, yep. I think I'm gonna be ending my stream here. It's 12:54. Past midnight. Local time. And I've been streaming for 6 hours, 44 minutes. Yeah. My throat has been getting dry already. So, we'll be raiding someone. I already picked one. Also a VTuber. Playing Final Fantasy 14. Hope to see you again next time, everyone here. Thank you, Fred, for being here. You know, you're still awake. You're still farming items. Again, thank you, everyone, for dropping by. Hope to see you again next time. And, you know, join the adventures of Zeart across the world of the first. And go through the main story of Shadowbringers. No, I'm not judging you. I do that as well. We're both Asians. I understand. If I don't have work tomorrow, I'll probably be playing until later. But yeah, I have work tomorrow, so I have to sleep. Alright, thank you everyone. Hope to see you again next time. I'll be triggering the raid. Hope you could join. You know, stay for a few minutes. Chat. Let me just trigger the raid. Alright, see ya.